think we've lost everything. I think they already took all of my castles. No, we still have Oystrom. They took Giles Castle? I like that castle. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't have any prisoners. Just pull them all in at this point. Let's go. Mass chaos. Find one spot to hold up and we poke out from there. Oh my god. Hey, my care. Yeah. Go for it. Why not? Just declare war on everybody. Let's go. Bring them all in. We need to declare war on the Aserai too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Fine. Oh my god. Just get everybody. Set the world on fire. What? No. No. Nope. You guys, nope. Of course, there's a caravan mission now. And why would there not be? What is ambush? Oh, this is cool. Ride out! Ride! What do we do? We hit it? Okay. Nice. Where's their army? Oh, they're spawning in. What? Come on, men. Come on. Hit the ram. Retreat. Retreat back to the keep. What happens now? Yes, thank you. But what happens now? Oh. And now they're attacking. They have no siege. Men! Good luck to you all. Must have seen too many winters. Or too few. That area looks crowded. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Let me see what this place has for defenses. We have rocks. Oh, this is a nice little hole right here. Nice little hole. We do have rocks, stone piles. Stone pile there. Okay, we got one stone pile. Let's get up here. Oh. Okay. I can probably throw those. I have gained a level. Good job, men. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. Okay. Watch this, homies. Watch this. Boom, son. I got y'all. I got you. Boom. That's how we do it. Boom. Welcome to Puglandia. Keep them coming. Oh, yeah. Trying to get up that ladder. Trying to get that ladder. Boom. Yeah. Get off that ladder, son. Bro. Nope. Nope. Get off this thing. You just hit our own men. You just hit our own men. What is wrong with you? I swear to God. No. 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 Y'all are dumb. Shoot for that mass. You dummies. Men, reform over there. Go over there. They need help over there. Do we have a catapult over there? We have 1, 2, 3. No. There you go. That's a good hit. Alright, that's so many guys. Okay. How are we doing? Well, they're at a half. Alright, 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 alright. You see them? You see them? Aim for those guys. Why do you do that? What are you guys doing? Whoa. Bro. Nice. You have stationary targets. Direct hit. Good job. Ooh, big group. Big group. Big group dead ahead. Let's go. I got a level. Get them. Oh. Okay. Hello, Navani. Are you here to witness the defeat?
Oh, it's so loud. Okay, there we go.
I'm loud?
Yeah, I turned my headset up because the last person talking is. But also, I'm mad.
Take over command!
Would it make you feel better that the crumbling of Puglandia is imminent?
Even after you threw all those bombs,
Oh, did you like that?
it was kind of funny.
So, I've just pretty much declared war on the entire world, and then the entire world has kind of declared war on each other. So I'm like, scorched earth. Everyone just fight. So maybe they'll like, while they're fighting me, they'll be fighting each other, and we can get some third-party kills. I think there's logic behind it.
Yeah, I mean maybe. So I'm doing like systems equations that involve variables that I learned in my last class, and the way they're trying to explain it in this class is fucking dumb.
Hmm.
I don't like it.
Is it? That's algebra though, right?
Yeah,
Everyone does. Every single math teacher I've ever had always does system equations differently.
dude, they're like, let's name this equation one, this equation two, this is equation 4.1, and this is equation 4.2. This is equation 5. This is equation 6. And you're like, no,
Why the 4.1?
I don't. It was some stupid. It was like this is a dependent system, and I named it 4.1. I'm just like, why? They don't explain why they're naming it 4.1.
Your system of equation problems should be easier than the log stuff, I think.
Oh no, system of equations is easy as fuck. That's why I'm confused why I'm learning it like the last 2 weeks of this class when it was like the first thing I learned in my previous class.
Oh. Got a pincer formation going. I got
that
some.
video where it's like, now I understand why there's a Rohirrim.
A big cavalry crush that would hurt. But they also had hard counters ready with the giant elephants.
Did they though?
I mean that was a counter that he was like, okay, if they attack, I'm gonna counter with my elephants.
Yeah, but I mean the elephants got killed by
Undead.
little elf.
Yeah.
Elf killed an elf.
Supported, yeah, but he was also being supported by an undead army and the Rohirrim. So if it was just him by himself, he would just get picked off by all the archers. There's no way.
Plot armor.
But yeah, there's, of course.
I'm actually kind of pissed. Like this week is super easy math compared to the other weeks, because it's like I thought I already learned. I would like Puglandia.
No. Excuse me. Excuse me. After this battle, I'll show you the map. It's gonna be. It looks bad. We've already lost like half of all of our settlements.
I'll be back.
Do you want to see the map real quick? Everyone in red is at war with me. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. And now the Southern Empire is at war with me. Cool. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, crap. Supposed to be doing that. Oh, time to leave. Hope you boys are ready for a fight. Oh, do they want this fight? Oh my god. Bridge battle. Come on, bridge battle. Let's go. Come here. No, no, no.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Give me all their stuff. And we take it. have but one choice. We defend this. Crap. I didn't mean to do that.
I have returned.
Hello. No, but the map doesn't look good.
Looks fine.
In what way?
Oh.
Oh. Hurry. Hurry, they're under. Go, 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 go. Nice. Wait. See all these lords? I could start executing them.
Do it.
No, I locked them. God. What does this mean? if I hit this, lock, lock, stay over here. Son of a bitch. Oh crap. Well.
Let me introduce. I'm at York.
Another defense for Puglandia. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
The explanation. Like there are 5 steps to do this thing. Step 3, solve the equation, and then they don't go through the steps to solve it. They're just like the answer is this, but then you check the answer by plugging it in. It's just like, how did you get the answer?
Wait, isn't this scene from a movie?
What?
The one you sent me on Discord? Isn't that scene from a movie? The Henry V movie on Netflix?
Mm.
I think it is.
Hold on. I didn't see.
Now my other city's besieged too. You want to see something cool?
I suppose.
You know that you can go out and ambush them and destroy their siege? I did not know that.
Okay, okay. Now,
Do 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 do. Oh, here's another. That's not good.
okay. I disagree.
Yeah, that's not good.
I fucking
Sure.
in a bad time.
Okay.
All right.
So this fight is gonna suck real bad. 1,200 of them. Alright, man. Don't look at the odds for this fight. It doesn't look good at all. But I tell you, we can possibly achieve victory through strength of arms. But we need to outwit them. Don't take from my pile. This is my pile. It's going to be very, very critical that I use this pile of stones. And for God's sake, don't hit our own men. Hey, what the? That is the kind of hits I need all day, sir. That is the kind of hits I need all day. Hey, but could you aim for that siege tower right there? You know that siege tower? I don't mind those hits, but the siege tower. Oh, that side over there is gonna get overrun. Doing good. These guys.
Oh god, it's so long.
It's laggy.
Wow. Just
Oh. All right. I don't think they're close enough yet.
one to the done.
Eh.
I can handle instant stuff better than
Ooh, we got a good hit. Oh, we broke it. Oh, they're not
I
close
even
enough.
like I got like a little stand for my internship because
Oh, I dropped my thing. Can I pick it up? Missed. Direct hit.
West.
oh, okay.
Greetings.
Welcome to progesterone zone.
Oh.
We have progesterone.
Are you
I don't know what's up with that.
that's kind of it's not the thing that's happening.
Stand firm. Hold them. We did it, Navani. Everyone charge.
Victory is ours!
What are you doing? Let me through. I have a horse. Is that it? Whew. And they just got reinforced. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you can use this to push the ladders off. Nice. I didn't know that. Hello.
Grumbling?
I am. We're pugging. Grumble forth. Nice. They're making a push for that side. That's gonna get them an entryway. Nice. that siege tower lands, it's gonna be all over. Oh, ho, ho. Grab the rocks, man. Hold them. Jesus. This isn't working. Just keep hitting them. God, there's another army coming. Oh, they're fighting in here. No. Excuse me. Balance deplete. That's all we got. Jesus. Behind us! Fight! Fight to the last man! So many. What happened to you, dude?
I think you're lucky.
Do you have anything to say?
Men? Although we are few, we are mighty.
Follow your sergeants!
Come on, you sons of bitches. Let's go. What the hell was that? What, the one tree? Damn it.
Sergeants in charge!
The last defense of Puglandia. Ooh, nice hit. Nice. Alright, it's all yours. Right out, man. Right out and meet them. Head on. Ready for calling.
Take over command!
Me out. Me out. Hey, let me out. You're gonna get us both killed. Well, hello, siege team. Oh, I went too far in. Oh my god. No. that ram. Hit that ram. Jesus, they know what I'm doing. Yes! Huge. And the siege tower's done too.
Huge pug?
I
Like extra large ones?
extra large pug. Extra large grumbleness. I was throwing rocks at their ram and disabled it. So now they only can get up through ladders now. So should help a lot. Hopefully.
Attack!
They're retreating. Send forth everybody. Run them down. No. Yeah. Ah, crap. That's not good. That's really not good. This will be the end of Puglandia. 1800 versus 300. No, no, I'm sorry. Just keep firing. Okay, Navani. No. Last one. Come on. For Puglandia! No, it wasn't enough. Did they get in? They're in. What? What did I... Yeah. Puglandia. recover from this? Pug? Blythe? We lost everything. All the castles, all the towns.
Okay, Westies. My lawnmower still doesn't start, so I have also lost everything.
My lawnmower doesn't start. I have also lost.
There's fog. It's okay.
You dick. Well, I guess the lawnmower means more than this. A hobbit lay here.
Westies, how many people do you know with hey, hem pronouns?
None.
Like they, them, but they took out the T? Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Languages. Huh? We have different faces, but inside we are same. Same, but different. But still are different people. We speak strong
What the
enough to
fuck am I
have it
supposed to
all.
be doing?
Too weak to take it.
Instead of
Strong
lusting
enough
after my
to have it
friends.
all. Too weak to take it. Strong enough to have it all.
Excuse me. Hi. Would you like a sample or new set?
No, fuck off. Can't be sidetracked with cheap sex potions.
Excuse me. Hi.
There is a road in Thailand where if you walk down it as a man, you will get catcalled, grabbed, groped, and torn limb from limb. There is a road in Thailand.
Archmaster.
You've got quite a swell throat.
Okay. Oh my god, why do my file watchers keep crashing? Fucking. Oh my god, this is AIDS.
We just wanted to wish you good luck and pray the best you win.
Sure you do. We just wish you would get the hell out of my face.
I must have updated something I shouldn't have or something someday.
Not you. I can see what's happening. What? And they don't have a clue. Oh, they'll fall in love, and here's the bottom line. Our trio's down to two. Oh, the sweet caress of twilight. There's magic everywhere. And with all this romantic atmosphere, disasters in the air. I can see what's
Why
happening.
Google is increasing the price of YouTube Premium?
They'll fall in love and
That's fucking bullshit.
Can try walking. You can put your baby.
it out in style. I did. It's just a shame that Bacta tanks weren't invented. When did they get invented? Like half an hour after this.
Blies.
Westies.
So, Qui-Gon got a gut shot. Not like a heart, just like it looked like straight through like the chest. Where back to tank's not a thing when that happened, or like what's going on? It wasn't like a. I feel like
Just
You
no one, thought about it.
oh it's time to go. Can you feel the love tonight? I can see what's happening. What? They don't have a clue. Oh.
Always be grumbling. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Can see sheet again. Things are working. Fuck it, go. Time to pug up. Logged into this shit.
Out of them. I knew exactly what to do, but in a much. Hang on, John.
These fucking AIDS.
Is you trying?
Are you tired?
Fuck
It's
is
like barely
this?
any elevation. I mean, come on, it's not like it's a 14er. You'll be here this morning, and then I'm gonna do just a quick jaunt around the
Just
trail, but I'll
client
do my real
screen
workout
stuff.
when I get back to Denver. Gotta hydrate.
Yay.
Did you not bring a water bottle? You brought a plastic water bottle? Are you tired? It's like barely any elevation. I mean, come on, it's not like it's a 14er. You'll be here this morning, and then I'm gonna do just a quick jaunt around the trail, but I'll do my real workout when I get back to Denver. Gotta hydrate.
Westies, what should I munch on for lunch?
Oh, well.
You put
Pox.
quite a sweat through my.
I don't know. I'm about to get something myself. I'm probably just gonna make a sandwich. Well, that pays for things for a little bit.
Brought to you in collaboration with wowhead.com. Hello everyone. We've helped out the different dragonflights, even managed to set up a new aspect for the black dragons and reunite the blues. With patch 10.1.5 Dawn of the Infinite, we're gonna focus on the story of the bronze dragonflight and their aspect Nostormu.
Time is a tangled web. Try not to dwell on all the loose ends.
After banding together to take out the Freda Galagrond, Nosdormu and his fellow proto-dragons were empowered by Keeper Tyr and their creators, the Titans, to each guard over the domain. For the bronze, it was going to be time itself, granted by Aman'Ful, leader of the Pantheon. Unto you is charged the great task of keeping the purity of time. Know that there is only one true timeline. There are those who would have it otherwise. You must protect it. Without the truth of time as it is meant to unfold, more will be lost than you can possibly imagine. The fabric of reality will unravel. It is a heavy task, the base of all tasks of this world, for nothing can transpire without time. On the opposite end of this, we find the infinite dragonflight, led by Nosdormu himself. Or to be more specific, his infinite version called Moruzand. They've been showing up for a long time now, from back in the Burning Crusade at the Caverns of Time, to a more prominent role during the Cataclysm. We've even seen them help out Gerard's Hellscream when he had to escape his trial and make his way to alternate Draenor. They've been a threat looming on the horizon for Arnos Dormu, as he was shown his moment of demise by the Titans, to make sure that not even the aspect of time saw himself outside of the rules. He knows when he's supposed to die. Even dragons like Chromie know this, and they're not allowed to change that moment. That's the whole reason how Moruzand came to be, and is becoming Moruzand and being slain during the Cataclysm. That, according to Nosdormu, was that moment of demise that was shown to him.
At last it has come to pass. The moment of my demise. The loop is closed. My future self will cause no more harm. Still, in time, I will fall to madness. And you, heroes, will vanquish me. The cycle will repeat. So it goes.
Time travel can cause quite a headache. But all the same, our Nosdormu, even after losing a huge chunk of his powers with the defeat of Deathwing, he's still worried about becoming Moruzand, and the Infinite Dragonflight. They've so far been hyper-focused on making that future a reality.
And when that day comes to pass, I look to you to do what must be done.
Yes, Timeless One. I will do exactly what you need me to. I will find another way.
There is none.
Time encompasses all possibilities. You taught me that. I will search every timeline, every moment, until I find a solution to save you.
Chronormo, in all timelines, please know, I am, and always have been, proud of you.
My friend, do the clouds still accost your mind?
Something much more terrifying. A moment of clarity. I have lived 1,000,000 lives and witnessed their endless unfolding threads. Was it a vision? A memory or a dream? Is there any difference?
Nosdormu, what did you see?
My hour grows late. Those who broke their oaths to the Timeways, the Infinites, have struck a bargain. I do not know what Iridikron has promised them, and yet...
We have defeated each of them before.
Yes, but together, the infinite horizon is all but inevitable. And once I become what they desperately want me to be, the darkest version of myself, the future will be lost. And so will I.
I am not giving up on you, my friend. We are not giving up on you.
The Infinite Dragonflight, led by Chronolord Deus, who you might remember from the Ulrman Revamp dungeon, where they threw the disc that we needed to hopefully re-empower the aspects into the Timeways. That Deus has allied with Iridikron, and while we're uncertain what the Primal Incarnate wants, safe to say that Deus wants to bring about the birth of Moruzand. Nosdormu asks us to meet him at Eon's Fringe, but instead we run into future Chromie. She's here to solve all of our problems. All we need to do is drop down some temporal hourglasses to realign the timeways and fetch her some time-lost essence from the creatures around this place. With our help, Nosdormu won't have to worry about a thing. But something seems to be a little bit odd about this Chromie, even more odd than usual. Even our current Chromie is a bit confused as to why her future self would want us to do this. All her realigning seems to have done is summon her, alternate timeline versions of her. She has never seen so many Chromies in one place, and while they all may be super cute, they're playing havoc on the local timeways. We need to fix this, trap them to synchronize their time signatures. Maybe then they'll be able to tell us what is going on. The different variations, they're really cool to see, like Chromie, who says, so many little messes running around, but where's the one who pulled me here? We need to have a big talk. Or Chronormu, who says, we should not be here. She should not be here. It goes against the natural order. All kinds of variations out of different timelines that normally would have just disappeared on their own. All the variations, they make one thing clear though. That Chromie from the future is not a future Chromie at all.
Ha! Figured it out, did you? A little too late. You're working with the Infinite? What a terrible Chromie! It's Marchie, you brat. And yes, the time has come to bring about Murazon. Wanna stop me? Catch me if you can!
Morchie's accomplice goes down, but we can't rest until Morchie herself is captured, sent packing back to her own Chromie timeline. Up to us to figure out who among the Chromies is actually Morchie. And since we have been paying attention, we know that the Infinite Dragon is hiding as Chronormie.
Oh, sure. You can interrogate me. Or you could go save your precious bronze temple. The temple? What are the Infinites planning? We shall ensure the rise of our master, Murazond. And the longer you stand here talking to me, well... We have to go. Nosdormu needs us. If he becomes Murazon, then we can't lose him. We're here, Nosdormu.
Too late for me, I am afraid. The infinite dragonflight has already entered the temple.
It's never too late. We can still stop them. We are not giving up on you.
Ever the optimist, Chronormu. Yes, we must try.
Nosdormu seems to have pretty much resigned to his fate, but Chromie isn't giving up quite yet. Together we ride into the brand new mega dungeon called the Dawn of the Infinite. The Bronze Temple has lain dormant for millennia, until the return of the dragons to the Isles. Once again, the art team has knocked it out of the park with the design of this place. I would highly recommend to check it all out. Use an inky black potion to add just a bit more flavor.
You only delay the inevitable. Murazon shall rise!
The Sanctum of Chronology is already overrun with infinite forces, but we fight our way through them into our first encounter, Chronocar.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
She has spent her entire life in service to the Infinite Dragonflight. Even though we are trying to stop the birth of Murazon today, time travel, what a concept. Making her way up the ranks until she earned the title of commander. Even amongst the radical infinites, her zealotry is unmatched. As the venerated rearguard, she will stop at nothing to put an end to any who dare oppose her order.
No! Murazon must rise!
Now to open the timeways.
This never gets old. What a mess! The timeways are all misaligned.
The infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the timeways.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so...
Must be far in the past, then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
We've got no quarrel.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self, Murazond.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the timeways.
No, we're trying to fix them.
We have no choice. Champions, you must fight. She cannot bar our path.
Meddling with the timeways is taken quite literally here, as a manifestation of the sands of time itself stands before us. An ancient being that's always watching, always waiting for the moment when the timeways are in peril. She was unable to stop the infinite Dragonflights as they crashed away into the past. Now, faced with more intruders, she refuses to fail a second time. We have no way of convincing her that we're actually here to help, so no choice but to fight our way through it.
Count the I see now. You must stop the infinite dawn.
With me, champions. The pathway is opened. I have tracked the infinites to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
Mess with us.
I shall be with you, in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should Murazan rise, know that all is not lost.
We're at a critical moment in the history of Dragonflights, the time in which they banded together and took on the monstrosity of Galakrond.
That corpse above us! It's Galakrond! He must have just fallen! He was the biggest proto-dragon ever! His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind!
A report of Keeper Tyr. It indicates that the corruption of Galakrond is rooted in the powers of the old god Yogg-Saron. Rooted in the powers of the void that corrupted living waters, which were then consumed by Galakrond. This was caused the massive proto-dragon to mutate, become so big and hungry that he even started to hunt and devour his own kind, to then puke them out again, create little zombie proto-dragons and eat those once more.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the, proto-aspects? They'll know what to do. Uh-oh. That slime is full of necromantic power. Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
Enzon, Dazak, and Laskalef. The hunger of the storm, gluttony of the flame, and starvation of the cold. They're being brought back by the necrotic energies dripping from the corpse of Galakrond. Curious that they represent similar elements to Razageth, Virak, and Viranov. Now that hunger that once upon a time consumed Galakrond, it now infuses their being, and we are looking like a tasty meal.
So hungry. We face enemies above and below. So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain. But please, you must trust me. The future of dragonkind depends on it.
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
I sense strange energies below, and a great earthly power above, and something else.
Earth? Oh no! Me and these heroes will take care of that one. You worry about the infinites.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Iridikron came here with the infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
This area is called the Crossroads of Fate, simply named as here we split up and we pick a task to complete. While our allies, the future dragon aspects, have already managed to overcome Galakrond, they fly out to confront the infinites and the corruption of Nosdormu into Murazan. We focus our attention on Iridikron.
So, the Titan's puppets have come to face me.
He's siphoning Galakron's essence into a... vessel? It looks kind of like the Dragon Soul, but even more ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
I need an opening to destroy that relic!
corruption of Galagrond is the reason why he's returned to this timeline. Whatever specific thing Yaxaron managed to slip into the Proto-Dragon, Iridacron wants to absorb it into his disc and take it with him for whatever he wants to do with it. I've heard the suggestion of infusing the 5-headed monstrosity Chromatus with the mutating hunger of Galagrond. Now that could be really awesome to see, but we do know for certain that Iridacron wants to topple the aspects, rid the world of the Titan's influence. Regardless, we're not going to let our Iridacron get away with it. By standing united with Chromie, we managed to bring the epically powerful Primal Incarnate low.
Here goes nothing! Yes! We did it! No. No Stormo?
Nostormu is gone. Only Murazond remains.
No. I won't give up on you. When are we? No. No. This can't be right. The Infinites changed the true timeline. This can't be happening. If Murazond exists, that means Nostormo. No. No! We can fix this. We have to get back to the time ways.
Nostormo is gone. All hail Muruzand and the reign of the infinite Dragonflights. Their power and influence has shifted us away from the true timeline into a different one, and Chromie, again, is not about to give up. We'll have to fight our way back into the temple, figure out some way to change all of this. In a way, there stands Tyr's vanguard, and none other than the Keeper himself.
Tyr is fighting for the Infinites? No! This isn't right!
For too long, I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities. But your path ends here. You cannot stop what is infinite.
The longtime friend of the dragons, who stood against the will of Odin as he called upon their creators to empower the aspects. He's now become their infinite keeper. His legendary loyalty now turned against us. We have no choice but to fight him. In a realm of infinite possibilities, you have to wonder what kind of Tyr this actually is. Is this the original one? Perhaps one that was never forced to blow himself up to save his friends, as the timeline, it falls in line with the will of Yaxaron and the Void? Or did they also build a new body, like we're still trying to do?
Tyr has always been a hero to dragonkind. I just have to keep telling myself this wasn't really him. Okay, let's fix this. We just need to... Uh-oh. An infinite army might slow us down a bit. Time to get speedy.
And hopefully avoid any of the attacks that the Infinites throw at us. Otherwise, we're sent right back to the beginning. Thankfully, we can open up a shortcut once we reach the end of the gauntlets, where the area it's been taken over by more temporal creatures.
The time ways are even twistier than before. There's no way I can get us back to the past like this. When time gets rewritten, things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
The anomaly is an event that happens over and over and over again across the many different timeways. It's the Horde and Alliance fighting each other. We get to jump in there. As a member of the Alliance, you will fight against Gromar's Hellscream. For the Horde, you take on Anduin Lothar. One more anomaly needs to be cleared out before we can travel to the past again. That crossroads of fate where we made our critical choice.
Oh no! It's Morchi! What is she doing here? Aww, is the goody-goody trying to save Nostormu? Well, too bad. You, I'll deal with personally. This timeline has no need for heroes.
Morchi is Chromie's infinite counterpart, and she has equal dedication to her aspects. They just want completely opposite things. And this fight, it reminds me a lot of Chromie's Heroes of the Storm trailer, where we could see those many different variations of herself. Despite giving it her all, Morchi is unable to stop us, and with her defeat accepted, she hands over a time relic.
No! It was supposed to be my time. You all know what to do. What's this? A time relic? There's 2 arrows pointing to the right. Poor Morchi. I wonder if we could have been friends in another time. She did have great hair. A little heavy on the eyeliner, though. We only get one chance at this. Traveling so far into the past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect. Here we go! Alright, we have to make sure Murison doesn't... exist? Rise? Oh, you know what I mean. We don't have time for this. Oh, where's that relic I picked up? Aha! Well, here goes nothing. Oh, shoot! Can you handle this?
Going back in time, it means going back before the rise of Morozons, but also before we cleared out the Blighted Galagrons. This time, Chromie will clean it up while we take on the Infinite Forces, dead set on bringing about their master.
Come on! The aspects are just ahead! The proto-aspects, I mean.
We face enemies, above and below. So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we must stop them! You have to trust me!
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
Yes, I know! Now, we have to face the Infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
This time?
It's a long story. Trust me. I know there's a dragon above us on that ledge, but we'll handle him after we defeat Deos.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together!
Murison shall rise and lead us to a greater future! Can you not see?
Oh, we saw plenty. Not this time, Deos.
With time turned back, we get a shot at stopping Chronolord Deos from corrupting Nosdormu and bring about Morozons. The whole mighty army of the Infinites is summoned in, but with us are the future aspects. Those that manage to unite and overcome a threat like Galagrons. With ours and Chromie's aid, we're able to stop Deos. But let's not forget, we did go back in time. We went back before we cleared the Blighted Galagrons. And also, before we stopped Iridacron, who now faces no opposition while taking an essence of Galagrons.
Our infinite vision shall one day be...
We did it! Our future is secured!
Tell me, little one, have you ever questioned why the Titans preserve this timeline?
The Titans safeguard our world from monsters like you!
Your faith means nothing to them. As you burn in the flames of my brother's wrath, they will not come. All they wanted was our world. With this, the Harbinger will pry it from their grasp. And when the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
What terrible presence stood before us? And what relic does he hold?
Oh, you won't have to worry about him for a long time. Us, on the other hand, oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm sure you have lots of questions about the timeline.
I think I understand. We must preserve the future, and any knowledge you share may change that.
Then they should return.
They should. Still, I want to ask, that future you are returning to, is it worth fighting for?
Oh, yes, Nosdormu. Very much so. And I can't wait for you to see it. Goodbye, everyone. It was nice to meet you all again. For the first time.
Well, whatever comes, I vow to always defend Dragonkind.
Yes, my friends. Together we will nurture all life on this world. The bonds forged between us can never be broken. Not now. Not ever.
Let's get out of the past, out of the time ways, and jump back into our timeline. Did we manage to do it? Did we prevent Nosdormu's corruption?
Thank you, champion. Without you and Chronormu's bravery, I could not imagine what would have...
Nosdormu? Nosdormu! Everything's back how it was.
Not everything. The clouds in my vision have parted, and I can breathe without doubt or despair. I feel alive again. Thanks to you.
But what of Iridikron?
While we stopped the Infinites, Iridikron escaped through a kind of void tear, taking Galakrond's essence with him.
A void gate. His dark dealings have come to fruition.
It feels like he's leaving this war to his kin. His hatred for the Titans is all he cares about.
Nosdormu, can you perceive where he has gone?
He has passed beyond my sight. All I see now are burning embers, encroaching upon...
Marithra must be warned. If Varrock leads their forces now, he will be vicious and strike where we are most vulnerable.
The World Tree.
Yes, as dangerous as he is. For now, we must leave Iridikron to his schemes and steel ourselves for whatever Varrock and Virinov are preparing to unleash. The defense of Amirdrasil comes first.
No matter what lies ahead, you were right, Chronormu. The future is worth fighting for.
And so, we accomplished what Chromie set out to do. We saved Nosdormu from his inevitable fates. But it did come at a great price. Galakrond was corrupted with the influence of Yaxaron and the Void. The power from his vanquished body, Iridikron now holds in a Dragon Soul-like device. Alexstrasza made mention as to how the other Primal Incarnates, they most likely did not know how far Iridikron went to keep their war going. Dark dealings, which, as it turns out, were dealings with the Void, making the Earth-aligned Proto-Dragon even more similar to Deathwing than he was already before. Within the gateway, we can also see a silhouette which looks a lot like Zolotov. For those who weren't around during Legion or Battle for Azeroth, Zolotov started out as the artifact for Shadow Priests. Her origin or nature is a little bit unclear, but she was able to drop some really interesting lore and speculation until we released her from the blade. She got herself a brand new body and then handed us over to the old god Nazah. It's a bit much to fully go into within this video. I do have the story of Zolotov, which I'll link down below. Point being, Iridikron is partying with Team Void. And the Void has this interesting thing where they can see 1,000 truths, 1,000 possibilities, whereas the Light, and in essence, the Titans as well, they can only see one truth. One true timeline, if you will, which the Bronze Dragons have been safeguarding. Aman'Thul has said that if that one true timeline does not play out as it's supposed to, then more will be lost than we could possibly imagine. But is that the truth? Or is that their point of view? Their way of imposing order upon the entire universe? what would happen if you break open the time waves and embrace the different timelines. Future media has played a lot with these concepts, and of course, only time is going to tell how this story is going to play out. And let's not forget about the mention of a Harbinger. Does he just mean Zalata, or is Azara going to make an appearance?
Is like the
Are the
only call we
Titans
had
actually
where
going to show
somebody
up?
couldn't
And will
see,
Sargeras be with
and then
them?
she turned on
Is there going to be a return of Illidan Stormrage? Exciting stuff for the future. The near future, a little more around the corner, that has us look towards the story of the Green Dragonflight, the Night Elves, and the newly named World Tree of Yggdrasil. In the past, we've had Nordrasil, blessed by the dragon aspects, and then blown up in Warcraft 3 to defeat Archimonde. Then we had Teldrassil, burned down by Sylvanas and the Horde. And now we have a Myrdrassil, a seed from the Shadowlands infused with the Night Elf spirits, grown within the Emerald Dream. And now on Nosdormu, he can see burning embers. Vruk is still flying around with his empowered Shadow Flame. Virinov has no intention to go for peace, and his vengeance is all they have left.
What, you gonna go
Again,
potty?
Stories to be told
Yeah?
in the future. Now, to bring it back to the major
You're
story
just trying
of
to find
this patch,
any
how they've
angle to
dealt with the
get
story of
what
the Infinite
the other
Dragonflight.
tellers gave
The way
you
that I see
today,
it,
Nova.
and please keep in mind, this is personal
They
interpretation.
gave me a
There
bag
are
of like
two
raw hides
possibilities.
that like she's like, my
Option
dog
one
can't eat
is that they
these.
simply wanted to get
Like,
rid
they're too
of the
big for
story
her.
of
Your
Murderson,
dog eat
which has been
'em?
built up
Like,
since the
well,
dawn of
you can eat
Nosdormu
'em.
and
It's
played a
like, wow.
major part during the Cataclysm expansion. This has been around 13 years ago, since they penned out that ultimate fate of Nosdormu, the cycle in which he must become Muruzant. And since then, they've had different teams,
He
different
saw the
visions for the
bad.
story.
He's
They now
adamant
decided
to, like,
to
get
deal with
something
that story in a single patch. We now have a depowered Chromie with simple determination that was able to stop the inevitable moment of demise for Nosdormu that he has dreaded since being turned into the aspect. And now we don't have to worry about Muruzant anymore. That's an option. But it also creates a couple of problems with what we know so far. The being that we see corrupted into Muruzant is Proto-Nosdormu, not a Titan-empowered Dragon Nosdormu. So how was Chronolord Deus able to convert him into the aspect of the Infinite Dragonflight? The Dungeon Journal describes Nosdormu's corruption as once being the great dragon aspect Nosdormu, the Timeless One. After the Titans showed him his own death, the tormented Nosdormu was tricked by the old gods, not Deus, into trying to subvert his mortality. As a result, Nosdormu shattered the Time Ways and created the Infinite Dragonflight. Sometimes the argument is raised that this is just an alternate version and not really our Nosdormu, but that doesn't work. As our Nosdormu, he confirms that this is his moment of demise. He will become this Muruzant. And then, even if we do go by the idea that we've now stopped Muruzant from ever being a thing, then how do events like the Cataclysm or the birth of the Infinites ever happen? We took him out at his moment of creation, so he had no option to cruise the Time Ways beforehand. So all of that is option 1. Clear the board of Nosdormu's ultimate demise, his ultimate fate to become a Muruzant. We say today onwards to help out the next Dragonflight with the problems listed above. And then there's option 2, which in my opinion is a bit more exciting. We don't stop Nosdormu's fate or the birth of Muruzant at all. We've merely delayed it, and he will still need to accept his fate in the future. We know that Iridikron is partying with the powers of the void, and while Azeroth is cleansed of the old god's infection, in his hands is now a disc brimming with the powers that originate from the old god Yogg-Saron. We also know that while the old gods might be gone from the planets, they are still out there in the domain of the void. And of course, there's time travel, so the origin point of the old gods manipulating Nosdormu, that could still become a reality. Then we know that Iridikron has set his sights on taking on the Titans themselves. Interesting side note is that Hearthstone is also diving deep into the subject of the Titans at the moment. Last we saw the Titans was leaving them behind at the end of Legion, left them behind at the seat of the Pantheon, where Aman'Ful, Eonar, Norgannon, Golganath, Kaskarov, and Agramar, they're containing their corrupted brother Sargeras, while Illidan Stormrage was also staying behind. Sargeras always feared a titanic world soul corrupted by the powers of the void. That's the whole reason why he created his...
You caught me last night.
What?
I logged off and then like I was still like browsing the internet and I shouldn't have been. But then all of a sudden I hear Octat. I'm like, oh shit, I still had your stream up and you must have saw that I was still awake.
Oh, I didn't know you had left Discord.
Yeah, oh I said goodnight and like I had left. And then and then I just like 15 minutes later, I hear you go, Octat, like and like almost accusatory, and I'm like, oh no, and I went right to bed.
It's like, he sees me.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit.
I didn't even hear you get off Discord. It's on me.
Oh, good.
So Puglandia has lost everything.
Oh no. I think I have bipolar disorder.
Why?
Because I think I'm going through a manic episode.
Oh.
I feel really good, and like that's odd for me. Like I've only been getting like 4 hours of sleep, but I still feel like awake and alert.
You're losing it.
Now that I've said that, I'm gonna have to take a nap between 6 and 8 tonight before raid. I do not anticipate much, if any, calls. So how did Puglandia lose everything?
Everyone declared war on us.
Did you have to start over?
Nope. I'm at the highest clan tier though. It stops at 6. And then basically I'm just gonna keep. I haven't lost any of the lords I recruited. If I give them five fiefs to like be able to grow, like they'll grow their armies and actually have like fighting forces. But it's basically we're at square one, and we just gotta wait for a rebel settlement to go off, and we have to take that and then just start from there.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as like if you're weak and have no military power, but you have something that people want and they can take, they'll come after you. Like quickly. But there's a I think I can keep recruiting some lords and basically just like deprive them of forces. That's the way I see it, to win like the long game, just deprive them of generals. So I'll keep making friends. I don't know a better way to do it.
And slaughtering the locals.
If I just slowly like buy out all their friends by like creating this, I have to restart the merchant empire, just making everyone's gonna be running a caravan here soon. I just need money. So it's back to hideouts, arenas, bandits. And then we'll send them out on merchant mission, caravan stuff. Because I don't think they'll declare war on me if I have nothing to lose. You know, like why?
Yeah. Westy.
What?
You think you're gonna go to hell or Ohio? Or sorry, heaven or Ohio?
What? Ohio. What's the difference?
That was the bumper sticker I posted. It says, "Where are you going? Heaven or Ohio?"
Ohio. And basically too, we are doing any quest that we can find. I mean, I have freaking everyone here, so.
If you please.
Looks like he got punched in the mouth one too many times. His face is like so caved in, it's clipping.
Oh no.
It's been
It's been a while.
Burning Legion, but according to all sources, Azeroth is a final slumbering Titan soul. She's been cleansed of the corruption of the old gods now, although let's not forget that Iridikron is running around with his disc. But all the same, Azeroth, a Titan spirit, said to be potentially more powerful than Sargeras himself, she was given a chance to grow and mature, given a chance to overcome the corruption of the old gods and the void. That means that there's no more reason for Sargeras to fear this corrupted Titan spirit anymore. Could he himself perhaps have been cleansed? Will we actually see the Pantheon return to Azeroth? And if they do, perhaps the dialogue from Murozond, it can get a whole different meaning.
The end time, I once called this place. I had not seen by then. I did not know. You hope to what? Stop me here? Change the fate I worked so tirelessly to weave? You crawl unwitting like a blind, writhing worm towards endless madness and despair. I have witnessed the true end
I
time.
just gave Nova one of the
This is
rawhide.
a blessing
It's like a
you
rawhide
simply
donut.
cannot comprehend.
He
You
like, doesn't know what to
know
do.
not what you have done, Amenthul. What I have, at last it has come to pass.
While we might believe they've done something great with Chromie today, perhaps we have also unknowingly stepped towards a future far more dangerous. One in which Nosdormu will have to embrace his inevitable fate. Or perhaps we're gonna go into the madness of the multiverse. Who knows? Could be fun seeing some of those daily quests that we're already doing with Story Dormy, a World of Warcraft taken over by Murlocs, or where everybody is a corgi, it might not be so impossible anymore. Anyway, this is where we're gonna wrap up the video for today. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. Say there's one more details on all the things that we talked about today, then be sure to check out the related Wild article in the description down below. And by all means, let me know what you think of the story of the Infinite so far. And until next time, see ya!
Yep. Whoa!
The horse almost went into the stands.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Sales Navigator, we really focused on how do we drive this rigor around research.
Hi there, welcome.
You can't be serious.
Is everything alright, Rowan?
I am a man of my word.
Oh shit!
Stand back, everyone! Stand back!
Wait, what? It's gonna get a bit confusing, isn't it?
Enough of this charade! I will not wear this disgusting filth.
Ooh, so exciting!
We won. We won.
Nopa, is that good? Happy
Is he?
with that?
Are you eating it?
Yep. Looks pretty happy.
Yay.
But this is also when you don't go near him because he's got a rawhide.
Yours are
Really? He's like that?
He gets really aggressive when it like comes to doesn't want you taking it away.
Aw.
But only rawhides.
Does he think you're gonna take it?
Yeah, like he automatically thinks you're gonna try to take it away from him.
Oh.
Anything else he's fine with. Like I can take stuff right out of his mouth like normally. He's chewing on something he shouldn't be.
Those are just his favorite?
I don't know if it's like a holdover from like when he was like owned by someone else.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
But he gets adamantly afraid you're gonna take it away from him, and he'll snap at you.
Oh, really? That's not good. Is he only done it to you, or has he done it to other people?
I don't give him to him around other people.
Oh. It's weird, it's just like that one food.
That's common though. Rawhides tend to send dogs crazy.
Yeah, but he knows you. Like if you like try to reach for it, would he growl?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'll see if you can hear him if I put my.
No, don't try to bait him or anything.
No, I'm not baiting him. I'm patting his back.
Oh.
With my foot. And he's okay. He's just like he's watching me over his shoulder. Like, what are you doing? But if I try to go near his head, that's when he'll go nuts. Like, but you don't care. My only concern is these are big rawhides, and he might get sick after. But I'm hoping that donut one is gonna he's gonna have him working at it for a longer period of time.
Yeah.
You're dead!
Welcome to Tick Town.
Nice. Oh, come on! I do love an upgrade.
Of course you do.
We're hit because pain.
Blythe.
Oh my god.
I'm really
Optimus. What's this NPC streaming thing I see like trending right now?
I don't know. I haven't seen
Daddy's home.
NPC streaming.
It's like a TikTok where like if people donate money to like do like a spicy pepper, these people are like, ooh, too spicy. Ooh, yum yum ice cream. Ooh, too spicy. It's really like really dumb. Like, and I don't understand it.
I don't know.
I saw someone doing that while they were at work, like at a Home Depot, and like somebody like called their boss and got them fired because of it.
What? Why?
Well, it's because they were streaming them being an NPC. Basically, they say a phrase depending on what like token is donated.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
It's kind of weird.
13.
And like, so the guy was at like
13
at his job, like as a cashier at Home Depot, and like. So in between doing all this, like he's like, "Oh, what's your phone number?" to the customers, and like the customers telling him the phone number, and it's going on the stream.
I feel like that's probably a good idea.
Oh no!
So somebody was watching the stream and reported that to their boss and being like, "Yo, your customer data is getting like lost because this person's being an NPC."
If they already take so much money from, don't they take money from ad revenue? Why would they take subs?
Then you saw them get the phone call like at work on their stream, like, "You need to come up here now."
That would be kind of awesome.
Who knows?
Did people call the phone number?
People called their workplace and like, I would assume it's a stream. Like, people are.
It's because all the
lawsuits.
Evil.
They're expensive, I guess. They're still not profitable in 2023. Jesus. So then is Kick profitable?
Holy shit!
Maybe Kick's only profitable because of the gambling.
I love listening to the commentary, man. That's my best. That's the best part. He's just like casually like going for a world record. Like, yeah. It's like, is kick like a gambling thing or like what the fuck?
Back infrastructure plus developers calls. Then how does this do on 5.5? Because advertisement, not profit? Okay, so it's kick is because of the gambling.
Jesus. Bro, look at these hops. Wait, was he going first person? Why is he going first person though? What is he doing that for?
When people speedrun, look at their pace. I feel like I just do way better if I just didn't know my pace. I don't even want to know that shit. It's like really dumb.
Yeah, I feel like he's +2 and +2.6. It's really good. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Jesus. Wait. No fucking way. So he jumped up to right here.
Nice
to hit
smack.
So he's
Way to open that battle.
For that reason, to make sure he lands exactly at hitting this, so it knocks him back down, and then he's gonna land again.
You ready for raid?
And go even higher.
I will be if I can get Will and or Navani to craft stuff for me.
I would just put in the work orders. That way, like,
yeah, it's for the momentum.
if you put in the work orders, then ping him. Like, he'll do it.
Oh my god.
He's usually on before raid too, so.
Is Will a jewel crafter and an enchanter?
I think so. It'll tell you if he's not when you try to put the work order in.
Okay, this is like
I also have to put in like you need to make a 3-star gem. Like.
Yeah, you can set that like right below their name.
When was the last time I watched? I haven't watched one of these.
Because I need 1 gem for my neck, and then I can get him to craft one of those like worm press things.
Then Kick will change the sub split.
Once he does that, I can recraft my bracer, and I should be like 436 with only 1 ring that's below 437.
Nice.
He just skipped the second one.
Everything is 437 right now.
He skipped the 113.
I cannot let you in right now, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, the day off? Me? What do I need a day off for?
Westy, you made it there in
yeah, all
only
these are,
up.
Yep, this is just. I feel like this
Yeah.
has got to be kind of standard.
Where you
right?
fell down.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Oh my god, I thought I was a goner right there.
Yeah, I thought he was about to die. Jumps up there, okay. And now this is the graveyard.
Running too hard.
And now is he gonna bounce all the way to the other one?
Been doing like 10
no,
hour
not
streams.
quite. But I think there's like a bed right here. I see. Look at how he kept the momentum there. Look at this, bro. This is some fucking like. He's like skipping, man.
I've only been doing like 10 hour streams.
You see that? So he kept going that fast, so he can move it. So we could save time to get over to this, what do you call it? To this ramp here. Holy shit. And he didn't even have to grapple that. The bunny hops?
10 hours,
yeah.
Well, I start my stream as soon as I wake up, bro. For like almost. Then 10 hour stream, I have 6 hours to do nothing. Like, I don't even do anything for those 6 hours. I don't even know what to do.
Peace to you,
okay. Like, I'd rather be on only.
Okay. And he's gonna do the jump, isn't he? He about to do it? Jesus, bro, like
What?
I still cannot.
That guy jumps on the blades.
Oh my god! And then he goes over this.
You'll just take a shower. Oh, that is too much work.
He gets smacked like
so
up.
You see what
Oh my
did
god.
Is he did the roll to kill the momentum, so he wouldn't go this way, and he could turn around and go the other way instead.
Peace to you.
Oh, that is too much work.
Oh shit.
Thanks for the farm stuff.
That's a big one.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I keep messing that up. I actually know why I messed that one up.
But you messed it up? It looked good to me.
Well, then
yeah, what do you mean messed it up? Okay. Didn't I fall off on one of these?
Have you seen drones yet?
I'm pretty sure I did.
What do you mean drones yet? Oh my god, I'm trolling. Chat, what's my
Whose
pace?
team's
How bad is
messaging
it?
me, and why?
Or what was my pace before it?
Oh, he's actually
the last
farming.
game?
Look at this.
You thought you were
So
done
I
with
lost,
work.
6 seconds there. -5, so I'll be +1. I could go over there.
No, it was just someone saying there's ice cream in the break room.
Alright, now he's gonna go to the trampoline, I'm assuming, yep. And see
Not
how he's
there, so I
jumping to
can't eat
keep
the
that,
ice
like,
cream.
that jump momentum or something like that? I think that's what he's doing. I'm not sure. Okay, so he's gonna go back down so he can get on it again. Oh, yeah!
Well, now.
So he's using the fucking tree. So he slows down to make sure that he's, like, precisely in the right position. And then uses the tree to push him back over to it. God damn.
Well, now.
Ding. Oh my god. Bro, he was sliding. What the fuck? Bunny hops to to maintain momentum. Exactly. Oh my god. This game has weird physics? Maybe. I'm not really sure. I'm learning about them right now. He's literally surfing? He is.
My son.
Okay, is he gonna go to that? He is. Okay. Wait, did he do
Yours
two
is not-
jumps? How did that happen? Oh, maybe he he zoomed in. I see. So he... Oh my fucking god. Jeez. Jesus, bro, that is crazy.
Not my best one by a long shot.
He's jumping so high, the
Oh my
game's having a hard
God.
time loading in the assets.
Wait, Asmon good boy raid? Oh, yo, Cinder, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Oh, shit, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, we watched your video. It was great. I'm glad I'm a good boy.
Hey, Nova, don't
Okay,
choke.
So he's just chilling, waiting here.
Peace to you.
Don't give me the side eye.
That video helps me sleep at night. Is that
Is he
right?
getting too intense on it?
Well, he's chewing it in a way where it's like he's
Yours is not
starting
a
to
face.
flatten it out because
So
it's
now
getting
it's like,
wet.
I feel like there's
And
somebody
he's
who's
trying
gonna
to like
find out a
swallow
way
pieces.
to
And
just
I'm
like
saying,
somehow skip this. Just like jump on a bed like 15 times and just like bounce to the top of the map in like 2 minutes.
I'd rather him pull
wonder if that's
like
even
rip the
possible.
pieces off and rather than try to eat the whole thing.
I should have just practiced it.
Remember when
Before
Asmon thought
trying to first
VTubers
try
were
it.
weird? Yeah, but then they started
Honestly,
using the
it's not
models
that
with
bad.
bigger boobs, and I started liking them more.
That is really annoying.
Okay. Goes over to this.
I think I forgot to turn off the kettle at home. I need to go back. Or whatever.
Well, he'll be back in 5 minutes. He'll be done. Okay.
Peace to you, stranger.
Jesus.
Flying without wings is cruel fun.
I guess he's doing this to maintain, like, he's, like, exactly in the right spot. So he can just go, like, full fucking speed. Okay. I'm waiting if there's gonna be some other, like, weird trick. There's a bed down there, but he's not gonna take it.
Well,
I think there's a bed up there. Alright. Man, it never knocked me up that much. How'd that work? Maybe I was doing it wrong. Okay. So they're very bouncy beds. Yeah, they are. fucking good. All right. Yeah, it's just crazy to see how good some people's like tech in this game has gotten. I wonder if the person who made this game ever thought that it would be anything even close to like this popular. It's actually nuts. I just have a speed run, part of my brain. I refuse to accept it's real.
He hit Dino. Whoa, chill.
The Dino.
What the fucking Dino? That's not what it should be. It should be if I hit the maze.
There's a dinosaur up here and there's a bed.
I don't think everyone's gonna understand that.
So maybe he's gonna try to hit the bed.
It's a different category.
And then hit the dino in a way
category.
that it like moves
Isn't that the
in a
king?
certain direction.
This is not.
I don't know. That's what I'm guessing.
That Synac was.
It's Caladog?
Oh, that's right.
Jesus. I feel like this part isn't like super hard. It's understandable. Okay. Right. This is
The less I know.
more I know, the less I know. Right. Well, then how do you know that you don't know?
Road skip is still a thing. It's just a different category.
Okay.
Scott, which one is the main category?
Jesus,
is there
bro, he's
one
going-
considered a main category? or
That's
they just
so
separated
risky,
completely?
bro. Like,
And
he's
then-
like jumping with the momentum. Jesus, I'd be worried about getting thrown off at this point. Can you imagine falling? I would lose my fucking mind.
To all the foolish, happiness from madness. To all the smart, woe from wit.
Okay. That's pretty fast. And he's reading chat. Well, I feel like he kind of stopped talking to chat about like 5 minutes ago.
Hey.
Because he's like, yo, I'm actually popping off. I'm gonna focus now. Okay. No fucking way. He's gonna use the dinosaur to knock him up. No fucking way this is about to happen. Oh my fucking god.
It's been a while.
Bro, lands right on this fucker's head.
It's been a while.
So now what?
Hey.
Wait.
Please.
Wait, what?
Please don't choke Nova.
Bro, this dinosaur took him to the fucking moon!
Fuck, I can't see my pace. Please.
Oh my fucking god!
1322, let's fucking go!
Dude, that is insane! Skips the whole game, yes!
Oh my god! Are you serious? Oh, we take those
Oh,
for sure, we
wow.
take those! A perfect landing? That's good, bro!
Jesus!
There is no way! Oh, bro.
What in the fuck, man?
Oh my god.
Skip 30% of the
Hi,
game
everyone.
with a jump. Yes! Look at this. I want to watch that again. So he goes and he turns off his... I guess this is... I don't know why he turns the textures, changes them. Okay. Then he does this jump. And then he like just turns around. Lands exactly on the fucking dinosaur's head. And then I guess the dinosaur is like, hey. I see what he did. So right there, I guess he had to
Yours
do
is
like a roll to stop the momentum from pushing him. But it's weird because the momentum, like, because so it stops horizontal momentum, but it doesn't stop vertical momentum. See, watch. See? I think. It's an invisible wall? Really? Oh, it's a wall. Oh, never mind. Oh my god.
Yes!
And look at how perfect that
I can't see
landing
my
is
pins.
too. Like he didn't even lose any time coming back down. Bro, how's this possible? How do you find this? Well, I feel like the invisible wall is the thing that's like really hard to explain. Like I feel like it's like you could have figured out like the dino thing, sure, yeah, especially like after the windmill, after the dragon, somebody's like, oh, what if you stand on the dinosaur? Yeah, sure, I could see somebody coming up with that. But like getting knocked into a fucking invisible wall, Unreal Engine things, I guess so. Holy suck. Jesus. He was right there. Oh my fucking god.
Some video games just don't quite come together. A
Why I
bad game
quit
is a
Lost
bad
Ark.
game. But we love video games here at GameRanks, and to be honest, we strongly believe that sometimes a bad game can still have a teeny tiny kernel of value or something interesting, you know, at least one cool thing worth talking about. So here are some examples of what the majority considers bad games that actually had a cool idea or two within them. Starting off with number 10, let's talk about Anthem, the flying. I mean, I know it's a cliche at this point, but it really is the closest any video game has ever really gotten to the feeling of being Iron Man. They really missed an opportunity by not making the map more open, in our opinion. The flight mechanics are the only reason why we're actually desperately hoping that the IP doesn't totally get abandoned. Maybe they just turned it into something cooler. Because I know it's easy to rag on Anthem now that it's dead and buried. We didn't like it. It was light on content. It had all the bad live service stuff that nobody really asked for, and it just kind of felt unfinished. But weirdly enough, few games have managed to really capture the feeling of flying in a big metal suit of armor like Anthem did. In reality, it's not actually a major part of the game. The only reason you're flying in Anthem is from getting to point A to point B.
The drama.
It's not integrated with the combat very well, but that doesn't really matter because the artists and the animators really pulled out all the stops to, at the very least, make the flying feel satisfying in a way that almost no other game has really managed to capture. It's kind of wild how flight feels like such an integral part of the game and an afterthought at the same time. It's clearly the best part of Anthem, but it seems like BioWare didn't quite understand what worked about their own game, what they had going for it. Anthem was not good, but there was some potential here and there. You know, it's possible they could have made a good sequel if they had doubled down on just flying around and shooting stuff and a good story, but we don't think that's ever going to happen. Next, over at number 9, let's talk about Forspoken. This is a game that has a whole litany of problems. The open world is dull, the story is goofy, the dialogue on the whole can be pretty awkward.
Be honest with me. Was this place always this bad, or did I bring the shitstorm with me?
But if there's one thing that does work about Forspoken, it is kind of the combat. It gets old fast, of course, because of the constantly reused enemies, but where everything else in the game is mediocre at best, the entire magic system is pretty innovative.
How gutting is it to pour everything you, like, all your work into, like, a game and stuff,
Most of the game before you get all four magic
and then people
types
to be like, yeah, it's
unlocked,
terrible,
all the
it's bad.
locomotion stuff, which is just way too long for a game as dull as Forspoken is out of the gate. For people that do manage to actually stick with it, they'll find a combat system with a fair amount of depth and flair that takes
Hopefully
some
that
legitimate
makes
skill
them
to
want to do
master.
better rather
It
than
does
give
actually
up
look
and
pretty cool when you chain everything together. It's got moments of good stuff.
never want to do games again.
Clearly, clearly the combat is what the designers spent the majority of their time working on, because it's clearly not the mission design or the open world stuff, which gets pretty tiring after the first few hours. But Forspoken, if we're talking about a third-person action combat game that's centered completely around magic, it is fairly creative. It's unfortunate that the rest of the game just kind of dragged it down. Next over at number 8, it took way too long for the Nintendo Wii to get an actual proper first-person shooter, you know, with the wand and the motion controls and stuff, but the first one we got was Red Steel, and it was an ambitious game, but unfortunately not the best, and it got some pretty bad reviews. But if all Red Steel had was some first-person shooting, then there wouldn't be much to talk about. But what actually makes the game interesting is how it uses motion controls for a whole bunch of unique actions, like how you can shoot the gun out of enemy hands and then have them surrender. There's also first-person combat that was quite impressive at the time, even if the game was overall a bit slow and awkward to control. Later Switch games like Metroid Prime 3 and that GoldenEye and The Conduit proved to be much more polished experiences. And then, there was Red Steel 2, which was a much better game than the first overall, so we'll say that. But there's something to the original game that remains unique. They really tried to make it feel immersive in a way other Wii shooters didn't, which gave the game some of its best features. It's still not exactly good, but there are some cool ideas here with the motion controls, even if the execution wasn't that great. Next over at number 7, there's no way around it, man. Resident Evil 6 was a mess, and it's kind of the black sheep of the franchise. And that's a franchise with quite a few black sheeps, trust me. But this is not from a lack of ambition. If anything, it's because Capcom was almost too ambitious here. 4 campaigns with cross-multiplayer support, each with their own characters who have all their own weapons and abilities. It's maybe the ultimate example of 7th generation console game excess. It's maximalist design at its most bloated and over the top. Now, because of the shotgun approach to game design, it means that certain parts of the game are pretty bad, like the constant cutscenes and on-rail segments that take control away from the player, some dull and boring segments, and then the story is mixed, don't get me started on that. But the other parts are actually pretty good, like the actually quite impressive combat system. Now, going into Resident Evil 6, most people expected it to play just like Resident Evil 4 and 5, and for the most part, it does, but with a lot of added twists, like the way they built on that formula is actually pretty impressive if you look back.
Oh, God.
There's a quick shot button for shooting enemies instantly at point blank range. There's a dodge button, a dive, a roll. You can aim on the ground and chain together combos. Leon can go guns akimbo for some reason. When you throw all these moves together, the game starts to feel closer to a character action game than Resident Evil, and using all these tools can be so satisfying once you actually understand how it all works. For people playing the game for the first time, though, that usually takes a while because the game does nothing to encourage you to really try and use all this stuff to its maximum potential. There's no denying that certain parts of Resident Evil 6 can be really just an unfun slog. It's still one of the weakest entries, but the way they took Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5 gameplay, like the way that combat felt, and made it more action heavy was kind of impressive. Next over at number 6, the 2008 reboot of Alone in the Dark has got to be one of the most inexplicable games ever. It's a mess, 100%, but it's a very interesting mess, one that you couldn't help but look at. Like, the game has so many odd choices for its gameplay, from the bizarre inventory system to the weirdly complex car controls. Alone in the Dark is a game that feels like an evolutionary dead end for video games. There are so many unique mechanics that just disappeared with this game. Now, some people may praise the impressive physics simulations and the fire effects, but at least now that stuff has been done better in other games in 2023. The one feature that remains almost exclusive to this game that I think is legitimately awesome is the DVD-style menus. On the main screen, you can scroll through every major moment in the story and start the game from any point, even before beating the game. If you want, you can just skip to the end, and there's nothing stopping you. Some people might accuse the game of including this feature because of the persistent freezing and all the technical bugs, but hey, that's probably at least part of it. The game does freeze a lot for no reason. I'm not trying to say like the game is good here, folks. It's very busted. You know, there's no denying that. But many games have chapter selects, but this one is different, and it gives you a lot more control and freedom regarding where you are in the story. It's a feature that, when played around with, could be present in way more games and made pretty fun, especially story-driven games where it's probably not all that hard to implement. But we don't know, we're just arm sharing, so let's move on. Over at number 5, the PS3, Xbox 360 era was flooded with generic third-person shooters with some desperate gimmicks to get people in the door, and you
This
know,
little
they were
bastard
charming,
who I
but
see
a
is-
lot of them were just forgettably
Nova?
bad. However,
Yeah, he
Mind
ate the
Jack
rawhide
had a
and
pretty
immediately
cool
was like, I need to go
gimmick. In it,
outside.
you
And
can hack
like,
into
I was
pretty
like,
much
oh, he's probably
anything
gonna
in the
want to
arena
go
and
throw
have it
up,
fight for
like,
you.
because he
That
ate it
doesn't
too
just mean that
fast.
like they turn on their allies. You actually can control them directly.
Is he
which
throwing
pretty
up?
Fun when you
No,
hijack something powerful.
he went outside and now he's begging to come back in because he thinks he's gonna get another one.
Nova's smart.
While you're controlling the drone,
He's got a
your
lot of like
character
quirks. Yeah, he's
continues to
flipping
act as
out
an
like
AI.
that. I'm
While they're
standing
not
here
the
watching
brightest,
him.
they tend to protect.
I can
you
hear
from
him. I heard him bark.
It's usually better to start
Yeah, he
hijacking
doesn't
stuff
bark
as much as
often,
possible
but
because the
he
game
wants
lets
to come
you go
right back
hog
in.
wild with it. Go jump in that thing. Don't worry about your main character. The AI's got it covered.
So, if he were to come back in and not get a rawhide, what happens?
There's just not much else
You'll
going on
see.
behind that. The story is
Come in, I'm gonna let him in.
nonsense. The graphics were rough then. The gameplay isn't so hot, and the shooting, unfortunately, was kind of weak. It's just not very fun to play, but the whole mechanics of making enemies work for you is fun. It's been
He's drinking
done
water
in
real
other games
fast.
before, but it's normally a lot more limited than what you'd get here. It's hardly a great game, but they were onto a good idea with that. Next, over at number 4, let's talk about Hydrophobia. This 2010 action game has exactly one memorable thing about it, but it's a doozy. I'm talking about the water effects, of course, which still look pretty damn impressive even now.
A little
This
stinker.
level of physics simulation for Liquid just isn't
What's he
something
doing?
you normally see in games. That's not either heavily scripted or totally pre-made.
Oh, he's just
the
drinking
effects
water
you
right
see
now,
here
but that's
are actually
probably
the real deal.
gearing
So
up.
opening a
He's gonna
door
wanna
and watching
throw
the
up.
water come flooding in is
He ate
really
that
dang
real
cool.
fast.
You got to admit.
He's excited.
The rest of the game, well, is barely there, with some weak shooting and unresponsive platforming, but the water effects really, buoy the whole experience. It's not a great game to play, really, but it is cool because they really did manage to do some impressive procedural things with this water that I don't think I've ever seen in another game since then. Like, stuff like this feels truly next-gen in a way pure polygon counts never will. And while we're not saying that Hydrophobia is some triumph in game design, the water is pretty sweet. I'd just like to see some of these effects in a better game. Now over at number 3, another seemingly generic third-person shooter from 2010, Dark Void. Its claim to fame was the jetpack. It's sort of like Anthem if the actual flying didn't feel quite as good, but you could actually fight enemies. This is a really impressive feature of the game. So during certain missions, you can freely transition from dogfighting with your jetpack to hovering over a battlefield and then landing for some third-person shooting. This is all done seamlessly, and it feels really good to do. If that was the entire game, then it'd probably be better remembered, but it isn't. Most of the game is really just boring old third-person shooter stuff from that time period. You never really get a chance to cut loose, but when you do, it can feel kind of short. I don't know if this is a game let down by the hardware of the era or the design team's limited imagination. I don't know, but Dark Void is a game that could have been really great because they were onto something with that seamless dogfighting stuff. Now down to number 2, let's talk about Never Dead. Here's the thing with this game. Its central mechanic sucks. It's so incredibly annoying to be running around and suddenly explode into a bunch of pieces. So now you have to awkwardly roll around to reattach your limbs before you get permanently killed because you're like a zombie guy. It's annoying though. It's tedious and dumb and poorly implemented. It's like the game is custom built to be as annoying as possible for the player. It's almost hostile how random and frustrating this whole thing can feel. It's terrible, but in theory, it is a really cool idea. I mean, the basic premise is that it's an action game where you play as a protagonist that's immortal. They cannot be killed, but they can lose all their body parts until they're just a head. And if a certain enemy manages to suck your head up, then it's game over. In the meantime, you have to detach certain body parts to solve puzzles and get around barriers, which is a fun idea that's been done a little bit here and there and better in a couple of games, but being able to take off body parts and use them as tools and being immortal are really interesting ideas on paper. It's a fantastic idea that could have made for a great game, and it occasionally does feel pretty clever, but unfortunately it's mostly just annoying. Now down to number 1, let's talk Bionic Commando from 2009. This is the one with the, some people call it the hot dog arm and the more dreadlocked Spencer. This is pre-Spider-Man Sunset Overdrive. Just the grappling mechanics and fighting super high up were really fun. The story was awful. Don't get me started with that twist. There was an ever-present fog that limited your freedom, but still, we played the hell out of it.
Relay Station 21 has been activated in Sector Echo 9er. Do we have a signal? Over.
Like, we weren't kidding about the late 2000s, early 2010s having a ton of generic but kind of charming third-person shooters with a gimmick, and Bionic Commando seemed like an odd choice for a reboot, but, you know, the one thing they really nailed is that swinging mechanic. In this game, you've got the bionic arm that can grapple onto things. You can either pull yourself up or swing around like Spider-Man, if Spider-Man had like a machine gun and was like a soldier man. It's just so much fun to swing around these perilous environments while blasting at bad guys. There really is the recipe for something awesome here. Unfortunately, like so many other games on this list, there's a good central mechanic, but the rest of the game doesn't live up to it. At least here you do get to swing around a bit. It's just that the game is painfully short and extremely linear, with a frankly terrible story. The soundtrack is pretty good at least, and the swinging stays fun throughout the entire game. The bionic arm from Bionic Commando is fantastic as an idea. We just wish it was in a better game. But those are some cool ideas in bad games. We got one extra one for you that we couldn't fit into the top 10. It's 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand. In this game, it's 50 Cent, and he really wants a crystal skull that someone paid him for some reason. Look, the game is dumb as hell, and the developers know it, and they embrace it. There's no other explanation for this. The swear button, a button with only one purpose. It makes 50 Cent say the bad words. You can even unlock more vulgar swear packs using money you earn in the game. I'd complain, but you know, these days it'd probably be DLC or something. The only way to truly play this iconic and ironic masterpiece is to spam the swear button constantly. Press it more than you're pressing the shoot button. It's utterly stupid and pointless, but it is so fun.
Yo, we need to team up on this shit. I can boost you up. Let's move. Let's go.
Anyway, those are some good ideas in some kind of unfortunately bad video games. This could really be an endless series, so we'd love to hear you guys in the comments. Just like, do you have any other games that you really didn't like, but there was one really cool idea in it? There's so much out there, so let us know in the comments. But if you like this video and you like what we do every day, we're just chatting about games, clicking the like button helps us very much. Thank you for being here, but we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah. Why you always stand just out of reach of me?
After 4,500 hours. Now, for those of you guys that don't know, Cywo was one of the first guys that was making content for Lost Ark for an English audience. Not Cywo. Yep, there it is. And he's making a video now. He quit Lost Ark after 4,500 hours. He got me into the game. Yep, he got a lot of people into the game. Here we go.
I actually thought that I can get away without making this video, but some of the viewers that have been watching me for a very long time keep asking me the same question on Discord or on social media. Why did I quit Lost Ark? Why am I not playing it and I'm coming back?
Your snack for
in today's video, we're going to talk exactly that. I would like to preface the video by saying that I've had a fantastic time in Lost Ark all the way since 2018, and the reasons why I'm not playing it right now are I feel that they're very personal. Personal not as in a secret, but as in it's probably just me. Nevertheless, here we
Okay.
go. The overarching reason why I'm not playing it anymore is because I feel I have to do more things that are chores and I need to do them instead of things that I really want to do and things that provide me with fun this week or fun this month, etc.
Yeah, so it's a factor thing. Like, yeah, it's like he wants to play the fun content and not the not fun content, but he can't do that unless he plays the not fun content. Well, that's a problem, isn't it?
As a couple of examples, the PvP system in Lost Ark,
Like
those
the
of you
Korean
who
girl
follow
said,
me
it's annoying.
since way back in 2018,
Lost Ark, not
you
good.
might know that I'm a big fan of the PvP system in Lost Ark, and I was actually planning with our Western release to, you know, really dive deep into that one, because on the Korean servers I was playing with like 750 ping, so, you know, I played a lot of PvP matches there, but it wasn't the best experience. And so that is something that I had to actually give up with our Western release after 1 month of the game.
Why?
Simply because I saw how sort of how quick the patches are coming and how high the demands are, not only from the game's patches but also from the community itself, in order to sort of keep up with the people and not actually look stupid. Especially as a content creator, you cannot really just afford to just be nowhere because you just enjoy something and you're just going to be nowhere because nobody's going to take you seriously, right? But also as a
So he's saying basically the reason why he quit is because he like couldn't devote time into the thing that he wanted to do and he had to do the stuff that he didn't want to do.
player, because I obviously enjoyed the PvE system in Lost Ark as well, and the raids, and this is just a fantastic experience, right? The place where you can actually play with a lot of people and make friends and have this social aspect of Lost Ark and the fails and the fun. That's the PvE system, and so obviously I wanted to do it. Obviously I wanted to do it, you know, as soon as possible because it's exciting when new content comes up. But if I would have been just doing PvP or as much PvP as I wanted,
well, why didn't he just pay to win? See, like that's what I did, right? Is that like I didn't want to have to play the fucking game all the time and like keep up. So you just spend like $3,000 on the game and you solve that problem. Remember, he didn't pay to win. And that's where he played himself. See, he lost by not losing money. That's it.
I honestly couldn't have kept up with the
Just
way
spend $3,000
combined with the cadence of the
and that way you can have fun.
Another example is the Inferno content, which is something that I actually discovered with our Western release. I knew obviously about the Inferno content from my time in Korea, but I never played it there, mostly because of my ping, but also because of the fact that I didn't really make any like friends, connections, go to Discord. Even here in the West, it's not as easy to, you know, get a group for Inferno. You need to talk, or you know, over Discord. So it's a little bit of a different experience. I absolutely love the Inferno content, which is another piece of content in Lost Ark that I honestly could not afford to do, because if I did Inferno, not only it took away time from the chores that gave you the things that you needed to progress and keep up with item level and patches, but also it took away a lot of gold on PvP.
So he basically couldn't play, he couldn't have fun with the game because he had to work. That's basically what's going on here. Yeah, he had to work the whole time. It's depressing to see even content creators quit. Yeah.
At least just takes away time. But Inferno takes away time and gold. Now,
yeah, because like you have to buy the potions. See, like I didn't have this problem because I begged for gold from my viewers, and then I also spent real life money to buy gold. See, he was playing the game wrong. See, he thought this was a game. No, this is a monetization structure, and there is a game that's attached to it.
I could have solved this issue very easily by just paying real money, right?
Yes,
this
yes.
is what
See,
many people.
That's exactly. Oh, yes. What were you thinking?
Doing Lost Ark, if they want to not do some things or not do some chores or get to have more free time to do something else, or you know, play some other part of Lost Ark, then they pay real money and obviously all of your problems are solved.
Exactly. And that's exactly what happens, by the way. More money, less problems.
Knew about the fact that Lost Ark is a pay-to-buy power game since day one when we started, of course. But I thought to myself that if I am going to put a lot of hours into the Western release of the game, which by the way I did, I am right now, after I haven't been playing it for like 2 months, I'm right now at 4,500 hours. And even if you divide that number by days since Lost Ark was out, all the way up until today, you would get somewhere around 10 hours every day. So
That's a long time.
To myself, you know what? Yeah, it's pay to buy power, but you know, I'm just gonna do it in a different way. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna no life it, which I did. Now, that didn't really work out for me. That
see, this is the way that like people don't understand that these games, you're not gonna beat the whales. I love how like there's some of these people out there, and it's like I feel like this is like some branch of like a cuck fantasy. Of like these guys that work 10 hours a day, and then they just barely get over a person who spends $100.
You know you had him trapped up there, right?
Barely beat
They're not in range of the quest.
Diablo Immortal, where you saw like it was Rax, and where he's like sitting there in a battleground, and then there's this guy.
They gotta be within a certain range of the village I took the quest at.
A whirlwind barbarian, bro. He's just mowing the lawn. This dude is straight up mowing the lawn. And he didn't even notice that Rax was there. Yeah, he just got deleted. That's it. Because these games are not meant for people. They're meant to always keep you below the person who spends real money. That's it. You can't work hard and keep up with them. It's impossible. Like I don't know what people are thinking. Yeah, you just can't do it.
Like honestly, it didn't. Now I'm thinking about my one best character in Lost Ark after over a year of playing the game here in the West.
Right.
I still get rejected for more than half of the groups that I apply to.
I never get rejected. You know why? Because I have level 10 gems, Light of Salvation, and my character item level was like 1580. This is like
you're gonna take a
4
nap
months
before
ago.
raid,
Yeah, I
Westies?
never get rejected.
What to?
And
you're
know
looking
why?
like you're crashing.
Because they don't find out I suck until I get killed.
I'm probably going to, because
But by
I'm
that
starting
time,
to feel
I've
like
already
the
joined
crash
the
hit me too. Now that I'm home.
And don't get me wrong, my gear, my stats, my everything on several characters, maybe 3 out of the 4, is actually really good to do everything that's available. But not in the eyes of the community. And quite frankly, since I am more of a player than I am a content creator, YouTube is not my job. I don't have to play a game that I don't like just because, you know, I make a living out of it. So my point is that I play a lot outside of my streams, and I play a lot outside of my YouTube videos, and I get to play a lot with.
What do you normally put for like the bonus for Will to do the stuff for you?
And trying to do his cooldowns or whatever.
All the way up.
A lot of what's required.
Well, I mean, like money. Like, how much money do you give him?
Oh, I put like 1,000.
A lot of this, I don't know. A lot of.
Dude, imagine being like
you don't
a
have to do
super
that much
serious
though.
player.
I'm back
who's
up to
done
40k,
Inferno
so I'm
mode,
happy.
Played the game since 2018.
Do
made
that
content
Lone
for it
Niffin
for
quest,
years,
and like you get
and
25
you don't even
right
get
from
invited
that.
to a group.
Yeah, I did it.
They don't even want to invite you because you didn't pay to win.
I'm like halfway through that last rep level.
For absolutely no reason.
I just started the last level.
Is actually that I am the one that's stupid, not the people. Because
There
obviously
it is. That's
We'll
right.
probably hit it
This is
maybe
true.
next week, or maybe
Is
if
that
it
whenever you go into a game
if there's a
that's
good
pay to
rep
win,
cycle of the world quest,
I
I'll
think
hit
that
it.
there is no greater cuckoldry than playing a.
But I don't need that thing anymore to
free-to-play
upgrade. I got
pay-to-win
everything's
game
437.
As a free-to-play player, that is like the biggest.
I still need that one, and I might
shit
do the
ever.
weapon.
I cannot imagine that. What are you doing? Because like other people can just they can just pass you up like it's nothing. Like what is this? How could you possibly? How could you possibly enjoy
on the
this?
weapon rather than the one I have.
You have in Lost Ark, the better your gear, the higher your stats, the this and the that.
Yeah.
Combined with the fact that you're a decent player, I assume, obviously everything becomes much easier for you. However,
What, you have a tummy ache?
towards the end of my time in Lost Ark, speaking about the community, I just felt like from the get-go, the level of toxicity was climbing and climbing and climbing in Lost Ark to a point where, with Belshazzar's hard mode's release, that level of toxicity was even too much for me. Generally speaking, I don't mind because I'm maybe deep inside. I'm a pretty resilient guy. I used to be very toxic myself when I was younger, so I'm okay with that. But
yeah, those are the good days, and that's true. Yeah. That's just a cuck gamer's mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Brawl 5 and 6 are so toxic. Well, of course, but it's like the reason that's the game's designed that way. It's designed to make players hate each other. That's the way they made it.
But it was just so overburdening to be part of content in Lost Ark, endgame content, and to really want to do it and play with people and to have a good time, a normal ass time. I'm not asking for anything special in a computer game in 2023. And I don't even blame the people, to be honest. I actually don't.
See, they're not in range of the damn quest.
Thank you. Yes, this is not the community's fault at all. It has nothing to do with the community. The community is completely outside of this. This is 100% by the fucking game. The game is designed this way, and it causes players to act this way.
Because the environment where you play, the things that the game asks you to do, how it asks you to do them, and with who do you need to do them to have like the best chance of success, are all things that are the game's fault, not necessarily the people's fault. The people were just reacting to whatever stressful environment the game provided. And, you know...
He's 100% right about this. This is 100% like the game created this environment, and players are simply adapting to the environment.
I understand them. I also understand the fact that you
Son of a
have
bitch.
characters and you don't have fucking time to
can't.
sit around and wait.
Yeah.
You don't have time to, you know, be patient.
It's
with
not their
someone
fault.
that made one mistake.
I failed it because you fuckers.
God forbid you would play less than 9 characters. Because
you can't do that.
heard from somewhere that you need to play 9 characters. Otherwise, you're just doomed in Lost Ark, which is definitely not the case. And, you know,
I failed.
There's a lot of problems that are personal problems that I personally didn't like.
You're not a failure.
That I actually didn't like was that
I can't even kill these stupid quick
this happened
bandits.
very rarely, granted, because I used to play the game a lot, so I had a lot of...
Yeah, he's 100% right about this. Yeah, because it's like also, again, that's why it's not the player's fault. The player needs to do that many runs in order to stay competitive. So you can't make it like, oh yeah, this is the player's fault. No, the player is playing the game in the most optimized way. Who decides what the most optimized way is? The game. The game does it. The developers are God. So if something is bad, it's because of the fucking game.
Things put aside and, you know, saved up. But, okay, on occasion, it so happened that I felt the need to deposit real money to buy some power in the game, to buy some items.
There you
to
go.
buy something that allowed me to have a much
My
better...
man, now you're spending money. Okay, they got you now. See, now, yeah, still a krill, yep, but he's learning. Make Lost Ark great again? Yeah, we're working on that.
The time being with the community, joining groups, etc. Now, that is just fundamentally against how I see spending real money in a game. I don't mind spending real money in a game. I don't think that pay-to-win games are just trash because they're pay-to-win, period. There's no other gray in between. I don't think that. I think it's okay to spend some real money if you have them. I think it's okay.
They're all just pay-to-win garbage, but like you go into the game knowing that is the case. You know that's the case. And so it's like you're not gonna, like, for example, you don't go to like a concert for Rob Zombie and you're like, man, it sure is loud here. This is awful. You know, I hate this. No, it's just, that's how it is, right? Like you go to something like that, that's how it is. And I get that, like, some people want, and the thing is with Lost Ark, this is why I think so many people are like angry about it. It's because it has such high potential. It has such, it's so good.
What game is like a quality like Lost Ark and provides like a great deal, you know, to have some, you know, some dodgy microtransactions. I would prefer all the games being without, of course.
Yes.
But I do feel that when I spent $100 in Lost Ark, the value in between how much I spent and how much I got was really not there. For me, I see $100 as a large...
Should have spent $1,000. Maybe he'd have seen it. So he didn't spend enough money. That's the problem. So I remember what you do is remember whenever they had a cap of $1,000 a day, you could only spend $1,000 a day on on Lost Ark, and then people are calling on Amazon saying it was too much, so then Amazon lowered it. They're like, okay, guys, all right, we're gonna be reasonable. You can only
Gerda
spend
won the tournament for you.
That's it. And so, like, I remember whenever I was gonna do a honing stream, I would
Yeah, I
have to
sold
plan
her
a honing
prize
stream out
instantly.
like 4 days in advance, so I could cap out my microtransaction limit every single day. So I could like build up to like have like $2,000 to do the honing streams. It was a really, really good time.
Amount of money. Maybe you don't. That's
Built pity? Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid.
But I just didn't really feel rewarded. I enjoy spending money in games because, generally speaking, you get sort of like a lot out of your money, and you pay $100, $200, and then you feel like, whoa, okay, that's fine. Now I can be like 2 weeks and like do whatever else I wanted to do, get rid of some chores, get back on my feet, get my mental up. But in Lost Ark, I never felt that situation. Granted, I did spend money on Lost Ark.
Yeah, but how much did he spend? Because like for me, how much money did I spend in Lost Ark? 10K? I think I probably spent like 10 to 12K, something like that. I think probably closer to 10K overall. Less than Diablo Immortal? Yeah, something like that. You should go back to the one-time payments where you buy games. No, that's not going to happen. The viewer has to spend Spyro. Call him Spyro. Spyro spent $500. See, that's the problem. There it is. That you just explained what the problem is. See, $500, bro. Nick would spend that. Come on. He would spend that probably on his phone before he got to his computer. Like, I mean, bro, you remember like Nick, Tectone, Rich, all of them? I think Soda Poppin' too. Bro, they dropped $20,000 on this game.
Things that really made me happy, for example, wallpaper or sets or stuff like that. You know, just gambling a little bit on the bracelets and stuff. These things made me happy and I think they're great. But other things, just because someone else decided the patch is coming now, you look stupid if you're not ready for the patch, right? Yeah.
Well, if you don't look stupid, because looking stupid would imply that other people look at you. You're just like, they see that number, they say you have the low number. You get out. You low number, get out. Nobody wants you here. That's a rice eater. Nobody wants that.
For some of my reasons why I'm not playing the game anymore. Towards the end of my time in Lost Ark, I got the opportunity to get into Diablo 4 beta, and I really saw a different kind of world of gaming, where you can still play like a quality game.
You see how he
game in
charged that
general,
attack while he had the
completely
shield?
different,
That's
but
smart.
you know, it still gives you a good feeling, and you also get to choose more of what you do and more of the fun that you do. And then a paid promotion appeared in my inbox for Final Fantasy.
So he played Diablo 4. He liked Diablo 4 more than Lost Ark.
Fantasy 14. I never played it before, so I got to try that one. All the way right now, I'm at end game there, and dude, it's just like I just got enlightened that wait a
So he just started playing Final Fantasy 14, and now he's okay with it. He's just playing that instead of Lost Ark.
second. 4.5 years of only Lost Ark. There's other things out there also that maybe better suit my life right now. And lastly, speaking about real life, some circumstances also changed in my real life. For example, one of them being the fact that I'm expecting a third child right now. You know, it's not just because, you know, right now he's in the belly, so it's all okay. But, you know, it's not just, you know, it comes and it's all the same way.
Maybe he
you know,
can come back to Lost Ark whenever his kids get old enough, and then he can have his kids do the chores and the dailies for him, and that way he can have the fun part and be able to play the game. So this is Saiwo's going for the long con. Smart.
You need to paint a room, you need to fix some carpet. So there's a bit more time that I need to spend in real life than I can spend compared to the last year and a couple of months, 10 hours a day, every day in Lost Ark. Quite frankly, I don't even remember the last summer. I don't remember 2022's autumn either, because I was just doing Lost Ark. And I thought to myself, you know, I'm gonna do good, I'm gonna make it. It didn't really happen the way I thought, and it didn't really satisfy my gaming needs. And because of that, I'm out. It's as simple as that.
You know what these games are like? You know how they have like those chests?
Arctat.
Yes, Westy.
Nap time. break time, nap time, whatever time.
Alright. I still got 20 minutes before I can take a nap.